Welcome to the farm, where the sun's always bright. We're planting seeds and chatting through the night. Take a break, sit back. We're here to unwind. In this world of pixels, leave worries behind. Grab a coffee, let's chill for a while. With crops to grow and friends in style. No need to hurry, let's take it slow. In this cozy place, let the good vibes flow. From fields to rivers, sky is so wide. We're tending the land with friends by our side. Whether it's crops or quests we chase, every new sunrise brings a warm embrace. Grab a coffee, let's chill for a while. With crops to grow and friends in style. No need to hurry, let's take it slow. In this cozy place, let the good vibes flow. Through rain or shine, we're here to play. In Acorn Valley, where friends don't stray. Pixel fields and digital skies. With laughter and peace, time just flies. So here's to the farm, where stories grow. Each harvest brings tales we'll sow. A chill little space where folks can find a moment of calm and peace of mind. Grab a coffee, let's chill for a while. With crops to grow and friends in.
So it seemed that this game is actually not on the drive I wanted it on, but went to a whole different drive. Like it's special, apparently. You know what? That's okay, though. Let's see what I can do about that real quick. I mean, we're not going to sit here and wait for it to download all of it, mind you, but we're at least going to fix it, you know what I mean? Honestly, most of my games are tiny, though. It's not like they take up a lot of space. How's everyone doing this morning, by the way? Hope everyone is having an absolutely fantastic morning. My morning's going pretty good. I need bigger drives. Swampy needs bigger drives. That's what he needs. He needs bigger drives. Isn't that right? That's right. Alright, we got our OBS pulled up. We got our little station pulled up. Alright, let's do this. See, now it'll do it. Wait, why delete? Oh, wait. Hold on. Unselect all. Do not installed only. And select all of that. Oh, that's a ridiculous amount of space. That is a seriously ridiculous amount of space. Are we going to install all of it for Saturdays? Yeah, but we're going to move some things around. And take some things off. Like, we don't need that. I don't need that either. Honestly, I just want the environment stuff. Oh, well, we got a few people hanging out with us already this morning. How y'all doing, guys? Hold up, grab a cup of coffee. Let's see. How badly would this hurt the stream if I start installing it? Downloads have moved to background. I am watching the squirrel, watching the OBS. We look okay. So for now, let's go take a flight somewhere. What should we do? Should we do a free flight? Maybe we should do some flight training. That sounds good, right? Considering I have done none of it. No. Let's start with the introduction, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. 5,100 feet. And this session will help you focus on basic simulator controls. Maybe we can convince the wife for some more coffee. Elder Mage! How you doing, Elder Mage? Hope you're having a fantastic morning, buddy. Alright, so... Alright, and they're going to put us into Cessna 152 for the training.
Welcome to Sedona. I'm Captain Jess Molina, and I'll be your instructor. For this lesson, we're going to start on the ground and focus on some basic concepts. Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies. This is your plane. A classic. The Cessna 152. Take a look around it. In the simulator, anytime you want, you can easily switch to cursor mode. The cursor is handy for interacting with menus and cockpit controls or instruments. As you can see, activating the cursor also displays the toolbar. The toolbar is a quick access menu that allows you to control various aspects of the simulation. Try to find and open the basic controls panel.
Come on. Oh, there we go. I didn't realize
The
it popped.
basic controls panel is a useful reminder of the button layout for the devices you're currently using. Now try to find and open the camera panel in the toolbar. The camera panel allows you to access the various views and camera modes of the simulation. Go ahead and close all the panels for now. Right now, we are in the external view mode. Let's switch to cockpit view next.
Alright. Give me the cursor back.
In front of you
Alright,
is
this
the
is probably
yoke,
going to be
the
better on
primary
keyboard.
means of controlling the aircraft. In the simulation, you'll be controlling the aircraft with your peripherals of choice. So let's hide the yoke for now.
How do I hide the yoke? Oh, it's going. Okay, no, we already got the controller hooked up. Screw it. Hold on. What was that? Okay, seriously. Oh, we need the cursor, and that's the toggle light. Oh, here we go.
Some instruments allow multiple interactions. For example, rotating a dial clockwise or counterclockwise.
Okay.
In these cases, you need to lock the cursor onto them in order to interact. For example, take a look at the clock in the middle of the dashboard. Go ahead and lock the cursor on it. Now change the clock time. You can unlock the cursor once you're ready. For now, we're done with the cursor, so go ahead and hide it. Alright, as we've seen, when you want to look around you, it's easy to rotate the camera. But you can also move it freely in the cockpit to get a better view of anything you want to see. Even through a window to look outside. Pro tip, once you find a camera position you like, you can save a shortcut to easily get back to that view anytime. Now, reset the camera to its original position. Then try switching to your custom one again. Alright, that covers all the main camera functions available in the simulation. Try to familiarize yourself with them a bit more. Then reset the camera to its original position whenever you're done. Great.
Let's do this. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it live. Do it live. Do it live. Oh no, my game went out. Oh no. I might have hit the back button too many times. That's not good. It was installing stuff in the background. That is not good. Oh, we just wrecked all of it. Hey, to Odin. Hi, Odin. What you doing here? What you doing here?
Listen, well, I'm up there and get ready.
Can I have some coffee? Yeah.
I so hot. I so hot. Huh?
All right. Continue in normal mode. All right. So first question for everybody: where should we fly to? While we take to the skies to chill. Going to take a minute for the game to load, so we got plenty of time to decide. There we go. Let's see. We don't really want to do Dune activities, but it did let us know the downloads resumed. That's cool. I like that. Let's go to the world map. Where do we want to try to fly to? Let's answer that question first. Is that an airport? So where do we want? So we got 5 people hanging out. Hey, honey, where do we want to fly to?
I'll be up there in Disney. What am I looking at?
The United States map.
Oklahoma.
I'm gonna fly to Oklahoma.
Yeah. So
Where in Oklahoma? No, seriously, it gives me a list of municipal airports. Like, where do you want me to go?
Still on the bottom. Says it's
Chickasaw?
Chickasaw.
This one? As a rival. So we're going to be taking off from runway 35. We're going to be landing at runway 18. Light conditions. Yeah, we have live weather. Okay. Should we do AI? Alright. Alright, well, let's pick our aircraft first of all. We should probably do something low level, right? Because we're new. They have a seaplane, honey. They have a seaplane.
What's that?
It's a seaplane.
Oh,
I'm scrolling up. Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah.
Love you. I'm thinking a little prop plane would be cool. Let's see. So this thing's range is 298 miles, so we will need to stop for fuel. Weight and balance. All right, let's see. Max allowable fuel. Enable failure? Yeah. Actually, let's turn that off. Let's focus on actually learning how to fly at first. How about that? We'll put all the fun stuff, little bits on later. Why is that? Why are you acting like you're stuck? Did my controller disconnect? That's a possibility around here. Oh, no, we definitely don't need heavy. Alright, let's see. Call sign? No, wait, hold on. Do I need to hit enter? I feel like I need to hit enter. Swampy! Our flight number will be 498. be ready to do this, ladies and gentlemen. So we got a little prop plane. Our maximum range is going to be 298 miles. We will most likely have to stop for fuel. Somewhere in this area, we're going to want to stop for fuel, right? So let's see. Oh, is that somebody flying right now? That's somebody flying right now. Alright, so we basically need to find a runway that we can land at for fuel. Zoom to details. And I assume we can just kind of refuel at any real airport, so add. And OBS crapped itself. Yep, that was my OBS that crapped itself. That wasn't Rumble Studio. Okay, there we go. Yep, OBS crapped itself a little bit. What's all of this? Why is there an exclamation mark on it? Oh, it's a point of interest. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic SWMPY for 908 taking off runway tree 5 departure to the north.
All right, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea what I'm doing. Looking over the panel while on the ground may be difficult in this aircraft. Adjust the camera with the toolbar. I really wish my VR was working for this. I can't see shit. You damaged the landing gear. Restart.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic SWMPY for 908 taking off runway tree 5 departure to the north.
Alright, I see why it suggested that now. Squirrels were not meant to fly. Yeah, so this is a little bit on the annoying side, but we're gonna handle it. We're gonna handle it. Why is it like knocking up like that? You see that? Okay. Alright, we're cooking now. I'm gonna learn how to do this on keyboard because I don't have my peripherals hooked up yet. I need a new flight stick. Alright. Let's see. Can I move this off screen? No. Alright. Increase airspeed to avoid stall. Airspeed too low.
Approach SWMPY 4908 is type PIDS 2 miles north of Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra 2,000 feet. Request flight following. SWMPY 4908 approach. Squawk 1007.
Alright, so our altitude was 2,000 feet, right?
SWMPY 4908, did you copy?
Man, that thing is like super sensitive. You see that? Alright, so
SWMPY 4908 acknowledge last transmission.
how do I acknowledge your transmission? Yeah, I want to. Maybe we should have finished the training.
SWMPY 4908, please acknowledge. SWMPY 4908 ATC services terminated. Good day.
Yeah, I think we should do a full tutorial. Yeah, let's go do a full tutorial. Let's learn how to play this together. Flight training. Because I clearly don't know what I'm doing when I'm playing. Alright. Aircraft essentials. Fly. Da, da, na, na, na.
Let's get you familiar with the aircraft, a Cessna 152, and a few commands to navigate it through the skies.
Yeah. Let's do it.
In front of you is the yoke. The yoke is like a steering wheel, more or less. Turn it left or right to control the ailerons and bank the aircraft into turns. Look at the trailing edge of the wings while turning the yoke to see the effect on the ailerons.
You didn't actually tell me how to do it. You just told me what to do. Wait, you want me to use both?
Okay. Now, the difference between the yoke and a steering wheel is you can pull or push on the yoke. This controls the elevator at the back of the aircraft to make it climb or descend. Look at the horizontal stabilizer while you pull on the yoke. You can see how it affects the elevator.
Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Might need to turn that
Down
sensitivity
at
down.
your feet are the rudder pedals. They steer the aircraft when you're on the ground. The upper part of the pedals also control your brakes. In the air, they control the rudder at the end of the vertical stabilizer to yaw the aircraft. This is mostly for small corrections, for coordinating turns or compensating for a plane's tendency to pull left during takeoffs and climbs. Look at the vertical tail while operating the pedals to see the effect on the rudder. Great. Last but not least, the throttle is located near the center of the cockpit. Pushing forward will increase power. Pulling back will decrease power. First, look at the throttle and select it. Keep it selected and push it forward to increase power. Power is increased. Now, pull it back to decrease power. Power is decreased. Now we'll do the same without focusing on it. Deselect the throttle.
All right.
Look away from the throttle and increase power. Set your throttle to idle.
There we go.
Excellent. When the engine is on, you'll be able to see the power change on your RPM indicator. You'll find it on the right side of the dashboard.
Okay.
This tells you how fast the engine is spinning in hundreds of revolutions per minute.
Okay.
Next, take a look at your current speed on the airspeed indicator. It's on the left in the main instrument panel.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
It measures the speed in knots. To check your altitude, look to the altimeter. It's on the right side of the main instrument panel. The altimeter has 3 hands, similar to a clock. The long, thick pointer indicates 100-foot intervals. The short, thick one is 1,000-foot intervals. And the long, thin one, 10,000-foot intervals.
Oh, damn.
That's all for today. Next time, we'll see how it feels in the air.
All right. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Going to the training menu, learning how to fly. Let's do it.
I've got to say, you chose a great day to go flying. This session, we'll get started with some basic controls. Sound good?
Yeah.
First things first, let's get familiar with your surroundings. Out your side windows, you can see we have great visibility over Sedona today. This is Red Rock territory. Beautiful, isn't it?
It is actually
See
beautiful.
if you can spot the Sedona airport. The runway should be a pretty easy landmark to find.
Yep.
There you go. Visual confirmation on the airport.
Wow, that's really loud. There we go. Nice.
We already talked about basic controls while we were on the ground. Time to see how it all feels in the air. The aircraft is currently set to a cruise attitude, the position it should be in for regular flight. Alright, now let's try banking it to a turn by moving the yoke. I'll go first. general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees.
Alright, so far so good.
Go ahead and try rolling to the right. You have controls. Turn right, toward the city of Sedona. Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle. As we're flying towards Sedona, let's try climbing up and down. Gently pull on the yoke to climb. Give it a try.
I don't know why my camera is doing this.
Next time, be a bit more gentle on the controls. For the descent, it's the same principle, except you're pushing on the yoke. Go ahead, gently pitch down. Next time, be a bit more gentle on the controls. Okay, time to find the airport again. Look around.
I'm
And when you're
trying.
done, make a turn in that direction. Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle.
Yeah, there we go. Look at us being a good
Now that you're
pilot.
more familiar with the aircraft and the surroundings, the next step is to go deeper into handling and techniques. Soon enough, you'll be able to enjoy trips all on your own.
See, yeah, that's fair. I didn't realize like how steady you had to be with that puppy. Oh, I have a message. Make sure it's not work related. Alright, here we go. We will learn this. I almost feel like my steering wheel and everything needs to be hooked up for all of this. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, here we go.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield.
I see that, thank you.
Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level. This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull
Okay.
back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed, proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb.
Okay.
Excellent. Now let's level back out. Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable. All right. Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. As expected, with a nose-down attitude, our altitude is decreasing, while our speed is picking up. Great. Okay, bring us back to level flight. Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. That's okay. Try to make only small adjustments to your pitch to avoid overcorrection.
Okay, that was a B rank. Okay, we're getting better. We're getting better.
let's take a moment to talk about taxiing. Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power.
Okay.
In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals.
Okay.
That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake. Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving.
I really would rather do all of this with my keyboard. I would rather do this with my keyboard.
Go easy on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway.
God damn it. I knew it was going to
As
do
you
that.
increase power, watch the tachometer and make sure to stay around 1,000 RPM. Watch your speed. Now test the brakes. Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us? Stop before it as if traffic was coming off the runway.
There we go.
All right, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed.
Alright, come on, you. There we go. Yeah, we're taxiing, baby. Look at us. Like a proper plane now. Shoot, 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 shoot.
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
Yeah.
All right, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed.
Yeah, like, seriously, though, like... Why are my controls only working some of the time? And there goes the game. Fail. You're launching, right? Yeah, okay. Had to make sure. Failing epically while trying to fly. You gotta learn somewhere. And it's ready. No, it's not. Oh, there we go. We're ready now. Alright, so flight training, hopefully without failing like a complete buffoon. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and check our download progress real quick. Okay, I see a lot of pending. Okay, so it's just updating stuff now. Okay. Oh, we have a hangar. Let's go ahead and address our plane situation, shall we? Alright, let's see. Yeah, right, we can barely fly this guy. You think we can handle that? An Airbus? I don't think so. The game starts us in a Cessna. Maybe we should be starting in a Cessna. You gotta find one. I don't see one. Let me start from the top. I most likely just overlooked it. Oh. Oh. That. Alright, well, you know what? We'll just go and treat that as our little baby plane, and we're going to be happy about it. I do like seaplanes, though. For no other reason, I just kind of like them. I don't have a reason for it, I just think they're cool. Alright, anyway, see, we were flying this guy right here. Alright, so that's our hangar. That just looks like an eyesore. Alright, I guess we'll go like this. Guess. Alright. Now back to flight training. Oh, that's what we did. See, we clicked here. We didn't finish basic handling. Okay, let's do it. Learning about our aircraft as we should. Oh yeah. Back in Sedona, are we? Let's go have some fun.
For this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the cruise attitude. I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank. That's good. Watch your altitude. It wasn't constant during the turn. Now let's see you level back out. All right. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings. At the top of your attitude indicator, there's a series of notches representing 10 degrees each. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop. That's good. Keep working to maintain a constant altitude during the turn.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is Flight Swamp Ginger.
Great. Small corrections on the yoke will lead to more accurate turns.
B. Alright, we did alright. We did okay. Could have done better. I have a notification. Edit. Oh. A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, I don't see the problem. Okay, moving on. Alright, here we go.
Let's talk about the throttle. If you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine.
Well, yeah, that
In
is
the
typical.
Cessna 152, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer. Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800. Look how your speed and altitude are also decreasing. Excellent. Okay, let's throttle back up to 2400 RPM.
Hi. There we go, 2400.
Your speed is increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well.
Hold on one second, everybody. Boop. Boop. There you go. Now you see what I'm doing. Alright.
Nice. That was excellent. With piston planes like this Cessna, it's common to have power targets defined in RPM.
Okay. The Cessna is piston driven, so it's going to be guided as RPM. Alright, there we go. I just had to turn up your volume a little bit. This game's naturally loud. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I thought squirrels climb trees, not fly planes.
What, you never heard of a flying squirrel? We bum around the sky looking super fly, man.
Yes, but they don't use planes. They're awesome in their own right without equipment.
Well, you know, some of us farm and need help, okay? Alright, I don't know what to tell you. No, we're just doing the basic handling tutorial in Flight Simulator because I don't have my peripherals hooked up right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, straight and level flight altitude test.
I'm at home being lazy on day number 1 of my vacation.
There you go. There you go. Lazy day vacation number 1. Mission accomplished in my book. Alright, here we go. Next tutorial.
In this lesson, let's take a look at the relationship between attitudes and power settings. Attitude plus power equals performance. We're currently at 5,500 feet in a cruise attitude. The aircraft's nose is positioned under the horizon, and cruise power is at 2,300 RPM.
Okay, so the Cessna's is a comfortable 2,300 RPM, okay?
Try to reduce power to 2,000 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet.
You want me to reduce it to 2,000, okay. Really wish I had my peripheral set up for this. Too low, too low, too low. This is why I want my peripherals hooked up. Alright, let's pick our altitude back up. I am quite literally just kind of learn how to fly right now.
You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up.
I did notice that, yes.
You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. And we crash.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Alright, so...
You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up.
Alright, so it's
Drag
down
it
to pitch it up,
set the
okay.
nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
Wow, that thing is super sensitive.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Ah.
You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
Oh, there we go. Alright, so another thing, it takes a minute for the plane to respond, which does make sense.
So
Alright, let's
my
see.
parents are on the plane right now.
Oh, they should be glad I'm not the pilot.
Remember where I told you where they're going, right?
Yes.
They had a layover in Houston.
Oof. Not
But-
fun.
Well, it was a flight from here to Houston, and from Houston to there. So, but by now they've left Houston.
Yeah.
I might go get ramen this afternoon. I don't know.
Sounds good.
You want to join me?
I
What do you got
cannot.
planned?
Now that I have plans, I just cannot right now.
Right, you're busy flying a plane.
Keep working
That's
on
not it,
You'll
but
get
okay.
better. You're not high enough.
Ma'am, I'm a squirrel in a plane. I'm pretty high enough.
No, you're not. You get higher. Just
Increase
bring
power
some
to
grass.
2,300 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet. Get us back to a cruise attitude. Excellent. Now, adjust the trim.
Yep, already on it. All right, so the speed does affect the trim. That's what I figured. I wasn't sure, but I figured.
Trim the aircraft. That's good.
Okay,
You did well, but you can do better.
my trim was
The way I was taught, when you adjust the trim, you make course changes at first to remove pressure on the yoke. Then small adjustments to find the perfect setting to keep your desired attitude. If you feel your pitch slipping and need to get back to the proper attitude, don't worry. Just pull on the yoke, then dial in the right trim. That's the key to straight and level flight.
all right. That's obviously going to take some practice, but I think I'm getting it. You know, what you call it? Flight Simulator seems like it's right up your alley. Why don't you play Flight Simulator? Wildcat. I mean,
You know my issue with heights.
it's a video game.
The art of maneuvering a plane through the air isn't a mystery to you anymore. Now it's time to test the skills you've learned. As you can see, we're cruising at
This is making me
6,000
miss
feet
F-22
on a
Raptor.
north heading of 360
I have that.
degrees. Start by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining
No,
a
I meant the
northerly
actual
heading.
old game from like decades ago when I was a kid.
Okay, so we need to maintain our north heading, and we need to lower our
While
altitude.
descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed.
Too much, too much, too much. There we go.
Are you using your VR headset?
No. I wish I was, but apparently, what you call it, because I'm not hooked up by Ethernet right now, Steam Link won't let me link up to it.
Because this seems like it would be one of the things that
I would love to
VR
do
would
in VR, yeah. It is absolutely one of those things I would love to be doing in VR. Oh, god damn it.
barrel.
Yeah, let's not.
In VR, that'd probably make you sick.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is one of the few games I have accidentally made myself sick in VR.
That's okay. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively.
Alright, so firstly, we want to change our heading to south. And then we need to climb to 6,000 feet. So we're going to pull a little bit more on the yoke, give it a little bit more go-go juice. We can go up to a 30-degree turn. We don't want to go too hard. It is a Cessna, after all. Alright, so now we're going to bank out. And we're going to give her some go-go after I pull the trim up a little bit. Ooh, too much throttle.
You put your plane
Damn
in
it.
a dangerous situation. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152,
What, you pulled
you
too-
need full
too
power
far
to
up and
climb
stalled?
effectively.
No. What you call it? I started to fail because, my bank was too hard. Like, basically, I was turning too hard, but I wasn't gaining enough altitude in the turn. But no, that's actually how I intended to launch this, was on VR, but, yeah, because I'm not hooked up to, on Ethernet cable right now, it threw a huge fit. Alright, so now we just need to climb to 6,000 feet. We're going to be alright. Just going to give her a little bit more go-go. That'll help pick her up. And apparently we lost our south heading a little bit. That's okay. We'll just yaw her a little bit. Course correction. No big deal. Come on. There you go. Good, good.
Yeah, don't turn on the news. It's bad news again.
It's always bad news. It has never changed.
Attempted assassination of a senator.
Again, always bad news. This has never changed. Okay, so these smaller craft, if you try to yaw, it actually tilts the plane over. Good to know. Didn't realize that.
That's good. The turn was good, but try to climb faster in the future. All right, Next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees. Stay at 6,000 feet and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
Ooh, too much. Come on, stop doing that.
You
God
put your
damn it.
plane in a dangerous situation.
Hate how it unlocked the control.
All right, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees. Stay at 6,000 feet and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
Thing always wants to tilt, by the way.
Go ahead and reduce your speed.
Come on. Speed reduced, damn it. Ooh, too much. Come on. Why do you do that? Stop that. It like just lets go of the alt control and then starts bugging out on me. It's probably because of my controller, if we're being honest with each other.
Just saw a funny thing on Facebook.
Cool, I'm live.
Okay.
There we go. Readjust our heading to south at 180 degrees. There we go. Level back out. Maintain 6,000. Bring our speed up to come on. Why is it?
That's okay.
No, it's not okay. Every time I
Use
touch
straight
something, it wants to
level
like
flights
shoot
better
itself to the
manage
right.
your speed and altitude. Additional practice will help, don't worry.
Oh, we got a C. That's not too bad.
That's still a passing grade.
Yeah, but I don't like it. You know, a lot of these guys have the push-pull yokes. I'm starting to wonder if I can just hook up the peripherals I have on this puppy. Give me a moment. I want that. I popped it.
I'm gonna hop off for now. I'll be back later. Ginger. Ginger. Swampy.
See, we're not using my cameras right now. We can unplug those.
It's Swampy.
Alright, I'm back. You know, Wildcat, when someone typically says they'll be right back, it means they're not next to the microphone.
You're still supposed to know.
No, that's not how that works, actually.
Oh. Well, I was saying, I'm gonna hop off for now. I'll be back on later.
Alright, bud. We'll talk to you later.
Later.
Later. Alright, so we are gonna go ahead and hook up our peripherals, by the way. Wasn't planning on this morning, obviously, because they're not hooked up. But I'm wondering if I can calibrate some of their instructions. Oh. There we go. Alright, here we go. So, we gotta untangle some of this. Sorry, guys. I was not prepared to set this up today. I mean, it's cool that we are, don't catch me wrong. Just not what I was prepared for this morning. There we go. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if some of this is gonna work, because it's not designed to work with this. But it has forced feedback, so the answer is maybe. Maybe kinda, I don't really know situation. But we're gonna try. So real quick, one of the reasons I don't mind hooking up my peripherals is it only takes one power cord to power all of them. Because they kind of interlink with themselves. That's why I got them as a set. But I don't have an actual flight setup. I have a tractor setup. So what we'll do is we'll see if we can modify some of these controls. Make it work with what we got, you know? It might take a second. But like, it has rudder and throttle control, so I mean the pedal should work, right? That's my thought on it anyway. I'm not sure how well that translates or tracks, but you know, there you go. Okay. So we got all of that. Doodads and bob hickeys in now. Let's see. What are you doing? Are you my USB? You're my USB hub. Okay. So we gotta unwrap you a little bit. Get some cord length out there, because we kind of need that. Now, in case you're wondering, well, Swampy, why don't you just leave your peripherals plugged in? You can use them wherever you want. Steering wheel has force feedback, which means it has boot up correction. And this thing will sling itself off of my computer. It's kind of hilarious. It cost me a bit, so it's also emotionally devastating. Alright, come on, pop up. There we go. Tightening the anchors down. Locking the pins in. Tightening anchor, setting pins. Again, it's going to take a minute. It's not what I was prepared to do today. Pins locked, pins locked. Alright, so the downside about all this is it might require a connection reboot to the game. Look at that, I got one open USB slot. Powering on. Lights active. What power supply is here that is not plugged in? Oh, okay. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Settings. Main menu. Alright, yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna nuke the game and then we're gonna fire it back up. Confirm. Manage. No, properties. Here we go. Engage controller overlay. As soon as it lets me. Why are you not letting me? Enable Steam input override. Alright, so then you'll know there's like a 50-50 chance this thing's gonna freak out when I do this. So if you hear a bunch of boom, 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 you know what it is. And is this power block? Oh, there it goes. The whole thing started rotating. I'm like, oh, I think we're cooking. Let's see what we got here today. Ooh, alright, has a text message. Alright, while the game loads up, we have Discord messages. Let's check them. What's our community up to this morning? Oh, it's actually FP's community that's popping off this morning. Oh, yeah, let's go see what we've got going on. Hi! Alright. Now let's take a look here, see what our controls say. Nothing. It says nothing. Yeah, this thing keeps acting up. We'll go drive a truck today. I'd really like my VR controls to work. Yeah. All right. So this isn't going to sync up. It was worth a shot. Until I get my actual flight stick in. Not much I can do about that. Oh wait, hold on. I have an idea. Well, we just started translating the controls. I guess today just somehow turned into tutorial day. Let's go back. Okay. Why is it not actually showing anything? Well, I don't want new. You have any controls listed? Huh. Well, that's not good now, is it? Okay. Alright, see, look, it's not even telling me what input. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, see, it's not even giving me an input option to look at. Alright, whoever's messaging me better be important. It's not important. Yeah, see, it doesn't even have them labeled, like... Yeah, see, it's showing no control, so it doesn't understand this. Then we go ahead and unplug that. It's not his fault. It's made for driving, not flying. In my opinion, though, worth a shot. Worth a shot. So let's see here. We're gonna go here and here. Take this puppy down. I don't want to damage the wires. I am going to unplug everything. I don't want any damaged wires. I do love this thing. Okay, do the locks. And the pins. There we go. And what I am going to do is I'm just going to set it to the side for right now. Well... And I'm also going to unplug the controller. We're going to do this by key. There's a lot of controls, and try thumbing through the controller. It's going to be a nightmare. No, don't save any changes. Leave it all as default. We're going to learn how to do this on our keyboard.
Swamp Ginger says. Flight training.
Now we're going to have to learn how to do all of this on the keyboard.
Oh, there we go.
Should have just did the keyboard from the beginning, if we're all being honest with each other. Should have did it from this way. Let's do this.
Welcome to Sedona. I'm Captain Jess Molina, and I'll be your instructor. For this lesson, we're gonna start on the ground and focus on some basic concepts. Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies.
I will stab you.
This is your plane. A classic. The Cessna 152. Take a look around it.
Okay, so shift. Oh, okay.
In the simulator, anytime you want, you can easily switch to cursor mode. The cursor is handy for interacting with menus and cockpit controls or instruments. As you can see, activating the cursor also displays the toolbar. The toolbar is a quick access menu that allows you to control various aspects of the simulation. Try to find and open the basic controls panel. The basic controls panel is a useful reminder of the button layout for the devices you're currently using.
Okay.
Now try to find and open the camera panel in the toolbar. The camera panel allows you to access the various views and camera modes of the simulation. Go ahead and close all the panels for now.
Okay, that didn't help.
Right now, we are in the external view mode. Let's switch to cockpit view next.
Okay. End. Okay.
In
Higa
front
Boy
of you
says,
is the yoke, the
the
primary means of
WTC in
controlling
this
the
game?
aircraft.
Oh,
In
I
the
want
for a
simulation,
friend.
you'll be controlling the
The
aircraft with your
WTC.
peripherals of choice. So let's hide the yoke for now.
Awesome.
Some instruments allow
The WTC, you say, huh? Hold on one second. Main menu. No. Oh. The full-on World Trade Center? Yes. Yes, it. I don't know if it's still there, actually. We never did. I haven't gotten out of training yet. Okay, let's do this. We were trying to do it with the controller earlier, but dude, that thing is so... Oh. Like, you hold that thing down a quarter second too long, your plane's like freaking tail spinning out of the sky.
Let's get you familiar with the aircraft, a Cessna 152, and a few commands to navigate it through the skies. In front of you is the yoke. The yoke is like a steering wheel, more or less. Turn it left or right to control the ailerons and bank the aircraft into turns.
Cool, how do I
Look
do
at the
that?
trailing edge of the wings while turning the yoke to
Higa
see
Boy
the
says,
effect on the ailerons.
I wonder if they still sell flight sticks.
They do. I just don't have any right now. Okay, so shift. Okay. So it looks like we use the yoke with the numpad.
Now, the difference between the yoke and a steering wheel is you can pull or push on the yoke. This controls the elevator at the back of the aircraft to make it climb or descend.
Oh dear God, please tell me there's a reset
Look
on
at the
here.
horizontal stabilizer while you pull on the yoke. You can see how it affects the elevator.
Oh God. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is really not good.
Nice. Down at your feet are the rudder pedals. They steer the aircraft when you're on the ground. The upper part of the pedals also control your brakes. In the air, they control the rudder at the end of the vertical stabilizer to yaw the aircraft. This is mostly for small corrections, for coordinating turns or compensating for a plane's tendency to pull left during takeoffs and climbs. Look at the vertical tail while operating the pedals to see the effect on the rudder.
0 and enter.
Great. Last but not least, the throttle is located near the center of the cockpit. Pushing forward will increase power. Pulling back will decrease power. First, look at the throttle and select it. Keep it selected and push it forward to increase power. Power is increased. Now, pull it back to decrease power. Power is decreased. Now we'll do the same without focusing on it. Deselect the throttle. Look away from the throttle and increase power.
Yeah, I would love to. Can we fix the camera first? There we go. Oh, here we go. F3 to increase throttle.
Set your throttle to idle.
F2.
Excellent. When the engine is on, you'll be able to see the power change on your RPM indicator. You'll find it on the right side of the dashboard.
Control 3.
This tells you how fast the engine is spinning in hundreds of revolutions per minute. Next, take a look at your current speed on the airspeed indicator. It's on the left in the main instrument panel.
We can directly look at with Control 1.
It measures the speed in knots. To check your altitude, look to the altimeter. It's on the right side of the main instrument panel. The altimeter has 3 hands, similar to a clock. The long, thick pointer indicates 100-foot intervals. The short, thick one is 1,000-foot intervals, and the long, thin one, 10,000-foot intervals. That's all for today. Next time, we'll see how it feels in the air.
Janky. Janky, that's how.
I've got to say, you chose a great day to go flying. This session, we'll get started with some basic controls. Sound good? First things first, let's get familiar with your surroundings. Out your side windows, you can see we have great visibility over Sedona today.
Okay, why is that not working? Okay, seriously, game? What are we doing here? Alright, cool. You don't want me to look at it. Yeah, see, that's not right. That was Control Q.
This is Red Rock territory.
There we go.
Beautiful, isn't it? See if you
Are
can
we
spot
paused?
the Sedona Airport. The runway should be a pretty easy landmark to find.
There we go.
Visual
Okay, smart cam
confirmation
by
on the
holding
airport.
S. Okay.
already talked about basic controls while we were on the ground. Time to see how it all feels in the air.
Probably janky.
The aircraft is currently set to a cruise attitude. The position it should be in for regular flight. Alright, now let's try banking into a turn by moving the yoke. I'll go first. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Go ahead and try rolling to the right. You have controls. Turn right, toward the city of Sedona.
Yeah, you wanna tell me how to do that real quick? Oh, there we go.
Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle. As we're flying towards Sedona, let's try climbing up and down. Gently pull on the yoke to climb. Give it a try. Excellent. For the descent, it's the same principle, except you're pushing on the yoke. Go ahead, gently pitch down. That's good. Okay, time to find the airport again. Look around, and when you found it, make a turn in that direction. Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle. Now that you're more familiar with the aircraft and the surroundings, the next step is to go deeper into handling and techniques. Soon enough, you'll be able to enjoy trips all on your own.
Damn right. Wait, oh, we just did that one. We want this one. Alright, let's go. Alright.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield. Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level. This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed, proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb. Excellent. Now let's level back out. Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable. All right.
All right.
Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude.
Too much. Too much. Why do you keep trying to tilt? I don't.
As expected, with a nose-down attitude, our altitude is decreasing, while our speed is picking up. Keep working on it. You'll get better.
I know there's
Okay,
just
bring
something
us
about the
back to
plane I'm
level
not
flight.
understanding.
Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. That's good. I think a bit more practice may be a good idea. Try to make only small adjustments to your pitch to avoid overcorrection.
Yeah, I was about to say, I know it's not the thing's fault. I'm sure I'm doing something wrong type situation. Do, 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 do. Let's do this!
For this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the crew's attitude. I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank.
Okay, really? Oh, come on. Yeah, so you really have to
Working
tap
on it,
this.
you'll get better.
You really have to just tap
Now
it.
let's see you level back out. That's good. Remember to maintain altitude while leveling off. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings. At the top of your attitude indicator, there's a series of notches representing 10 degrees each. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop.
Lovely. This is actually doing good.
That's good. Keep working to maintain a constant altitude during the turn. Level us back out now. That's okay. Anticipate when leveling off to not overshoot. Small corrections on the yoke will lead to more accurate turns.
Okay, I think we're getting it. Do, 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 do. Alright, here we go.
Let's talk about the throttle. If you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine. In the Cessna 152, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer.
Yep.
Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800. Look how your speed and altitude are also decreasing. Excellent.
Come on.
Okay, let's throttle back up to 2400 RPM. Your speed is increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well. Nice. That was excellent.
How?
With piston planes like this Cessna, it's common to have power targets defined in RPM.
Okay. There we go.
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing. Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the
Flintstone.
throttle idle, release your parking brake.
Control delete. Wait, it says number delete.
Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving.
All right, here we go.
All right. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. As you increase power, watch the tachometer and make sure to stay around 1,000 RPM. Now test the brakes. Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us? Stop before it as if traffic was coming off the runway.
JR Disable Gaming says.
Yo.
Increase mouse sensitivity.
Mouse is. I'm not even using the mouse right now. Come on.
JR Disable Gaming says. Okay.
Yeah. Come on, F2. Alright, fine. You want to be like that? Hold on. Not you, the game, obviously. Come on, why won't you do the thing? Whole number delete. Alright, so it doesn't want to do the
JR
thing.
Disable Gaming says. I know.
Oh, man. Alright. Alright, let's see. F2. Why is the throttle not go? Alright, you know what? Fine, we'll do it manually. Come on. Go. Alright, this thing's starting to frustrate me now. Should be going.
JR Disable Gaming says. You got me wondering about a secret hideaway for the USB adapter for the Thrustmaster T Flight Full Kit X.
Alright, so now that we're moving. There we go. Alright, look at that. We're doing it now. Yay! Alright.
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us? Stop before it as if traffic was coming off the runway.
Okay, so I can't actually be upset at the game for that one. That one was me. Because, I hit 3 instead of, the delete button. Okay, I hit it that time.
Alright, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the
I see your
airport near
steering
the
is
head
not
of
steady.
runway 21.
I'm using a keyboard,
Stay
yeah.
as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line. And watch your speed.
Okay, are you gonna...
Gia11 says. Swampy hype.
Yay! FP... God damn it, it's doing it again. It's doing it again.
Gia11 says.
Hi,
Hi
FP.
guys.
Alright. So it said 0 earlier. Alright, there we go. I think I got it now. F3 to increase throttle. My parking brake is off, right? Yeah, parking brake's off. And this guy just needs some oomph to get going, I guess. I don't know.
J. Erdisable says. Was gifted a membership by FP Megia11.
Oh, FP, thanks for the gifted membership. But oh, God.
JR Disciple just joined the Acorn Valley family. You sir are awesome and I hope we continue to help you chill and relax.
Alright, taxi
You
to
are
holding
amazing
point
and let
Alpha
no
1
one
next.
tell you otherwise.
It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line. And watch your speed.
Okay, it says use the rudder, but every time we try to use that rudder,
Watch
it...
your speed.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's not letting me. There we go. I don't know why. A lot of my controls are just
Watch
cutting
your
out.
speed. Watch your speed.
You can tell me to watch my speed all you want, but until you guys actually get the brake
After the
working.
right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff. Watch your speed.
And we can't turn.
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway. Alright, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next.
Exterior,
It's at the far
please.
end of the airport near the head of runway 21.
Maybe I'm not
Stay
understanding
as close
this.
as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line. And watch your speed.
And watch your speed. But I don't want to watch my speed. Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. It's not letting me... Oh, 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 there she goes. She's going a little bit now. She's going a little bit now. Yay!
Watch your speed.
Yeah, I'm trying to slow her down. I can only do so much at a
Watch your
time now.
speed. Watch your speed.
I am trying.
After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff. Watch your speed.
I am trying. It doesn't want to move.
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
Alright.
Alright, taxi to holding point point Alpha 1 next.
Oh, here it
It's
is.
at the
Look,
far
look,
end
there's
of
the RPMs right
airport
there. I
near
just
the
didn't
head of
see them.
runway
Okay, so
21.
that was on me.
Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line. And watch your speed.
Come on. Alright, just making sure the brake is off. Alright, brake's off. Why don't you want to go now? Yeah, it said keep it at 1,000, but it doesn't want to move. Alright, I guess we'll just give it enough to move and then back it off, I guess. That's the only thing I can actually think of. There we go. Alright, we're cooking a little bit now. You just gotta figure her out, that's all. Hi, FP, by the way. How you doing, buddy? Trying to learn how to fly a plane. It's not going too well over here. Dude, like, seriously. Stop that. Treat this thing like an 18-wheeler, make like one of the widest turns ever.
After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff.
Come
Watch your
on.
speed.
Dude, really? You see me
Watch
press
your
it?
speed. Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
Well, yeah, if your control's not responding, it's
All
gonna
right,
come out of the
taxi to
taxiway.
holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line. And watch your speed.
Let me watch my speed one more time and your controls don't respond, we're gonna have an issue. Why do I have to press it one way and I gotta press it 4 to get it back center? Maybe I'm missing something else, I don't know, but... I know taxiing is supposed to be slow, but this is a little bit painful.
After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff.
And we missed the ramp. Okay, I held the brake.
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the
Oh
taxiway.
my god.
All right, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line. And watch your speed.
It's dead. State law. Came to a stop. I didn't press a damn thing. We're at the 1,000 RPM. See, right there, look, see?
Watch your speed. Watch your speed.
Dude, like, I'm
After
trying.
the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff.
And, come on, no, don't do that again. You're gonna do it again, aren't you? You're doing it again. And now it's gonna sit there. Am I getting like maybe like game engine lag or something? Because you can see the controls do respond. Sometimes they jump though. And I'm tapping, I'm not pressing. Maybe there's a game engine lag. Alright, I got it up to 12 and she don't. Wait, hold on. There we go. I guess you just gotta put a little oomph in her, I guess. I don't know why it asks you to maintain 11, though. It's not letting me do that, you know what I mean? Like I said, it might just be me. I don't know what I'm doing. Who knows?
Remain on the taxiway center line. You don't want to risk damaging the aircraft. The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
Alright, let's try this. Oh, FP gifted us up. Thank you, FP. Sorry I didn't see it immediately, buddy. I'm sorry. Alright. Proper landing. Actually, wait, hold on. I want to go check our main menu real quick. Are we downloading stuff in the background? Is that what's... Okay, well, that explains the controls being jumpy. We still have background stuff installing. Okay, that explained a whole lot. So, okay. Alright, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Okay. So the game's not intentionally being buggy. It's just gotten stuff installing in the background right now. Okay. Alright, then we can be a little bit more patient with that then. That's understandable. I can understand that. Okay. You just gotta give me something I can understand, game. Warning, you will return to the main menu. No. Wait, yes. Downloads have started. Okay, well, can you show me what's installing? Like, is it necessary? Can wait till later. Oh, the map data is installing. That's a lot of stuff installing. Okay, you know what? Okay, alright. You know, just let it install then. Let it install. That's fine. It's installing stuff for the game, and we're only doing training right now. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 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 Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yay, water.
There's an old saying I like. A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway, and to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching. Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
1 second. Is the game just not going to acknowledge that the controller exists? Okay, so it's really trying to say the controller doesn't exist. That we just plugged in. We're gonna reboot it, don't worry. Here we go. Boop. Boop. Launch.
J.R. Disciple Gaming says. Did you exit the game, plug controller in, then restart the game?
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. That's what we're doing right now.
J.R. Disciple Gaming says. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep, there it goes. Look, controller recognized. Alright. Woo! I would like to get a flight stick and stuff, though. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Back to flight training. Na 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 na.
There's an old saying I like. A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere.
J.R. Disciple
Taking off
Gaming
isn't
says.
hard, but there are
The
a few
T-Flight
key
controller
points to
that I
remember.
have, I got it used.
First, we always
T-Flight?
take off
Okay.
into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway, and to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching.
Okay, so we want to be real gentle on
Everything
the
looks
control.
good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and
Nola
taxi into
Ducky
position.
says.
Ducky!
Is he having
Now
technical
slowly
trouble?
taxi onto the
Just
runway
got here.
and align the
J.R. Disciple Gaming says.
Only a little bit.
I haven't found a USB adapter yet.
Oh, boo. Hey, can I adjust the sensitivity of the triggers and
with the
stuff? Let's see if I can adjust the sensitivity of the triggers.
Nola Ducky says.
Hi, Dougie. Alright, options. Can I adjust the sensitivity? I can only... Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Lower that puppy out. That's the wrong one. Oh, that's adjusting dead space. I don't like dead space. Okay, so that's how we can... Alright, that's better. Let's try that on the trigger. A little bit more. Alright, that's better. $38 and $32. There we go. Yep, that's better. Right there in that butter zone. Alright. Here we go, 25 and 25. That's better. This controller is hypersensitive. I gotta dial this puppy back. There we go. Let's stick for viewing. We can leave that at 50%. Alright, let's try that now. Let's fly! Oh, let's do this. Dun, dun, na, 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 na.
There's an old saying I like. A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere.
There's an old
Taking
saying
off
that I
isn't
like.
hard, but
Controller
there
should
are
work.
a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway, and to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching. Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
Okay. Are you gonna go?
Let's position the plane for takeoff.
Come on, stop. Stop. Good plane.
Keep working on it. You'll get better. All right, let's do this. Apply full power and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go.
All right, here we go, baby.
Use your rudders to stay on the center line and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots. Good. Now gently pull back on the yoke. And we're airborne. Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to keep the runway heading of 210 degrees. Maintain 75 knots and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Maintain 75 knots and climb to 5,500 feet.
Already on it. Flying squirrels bumming around the sky looking super fly. Alright, let's just gently climb her up now. Maintain our heading to 210, huh? I think we took off too far.
All right, let's do this. Apply full power.
Okay, look, you shoved me in the ground like that. I didn't do that, okay? You shoved the Swampy in the ground.
There's an old saying I like.
J.
A mile of road will
says,
take you a mile.
LOL.
A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway, and to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching. Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
Please stop.
Keep working on it. You'll get better. All right, let's do this. Apply full power and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go. Use your rudders to stay on the center line and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots. Good. Now gently pull back on the yoke. Pull back on the yoke to take off. And we're airborne. Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to keep the runway heading of 210 degrees. Maintain 75 knots and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time.
Come on. See, this thing pitches hard. There we go.
Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude. Good job.
Yay! We did it. We did it. Alright, training menu. Let me guess, now I have to land. Dead stick landing. We're gonna die. So our target is 65 knots as we approach.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does.
Okay.
We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back.
Okay. Resisting temptation.
Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
You know, I was pretty sure I was going to blow up this plane doing that. I mean, we're not exactly on the roads, and it wasn't a perfect landing, but...
Well done. But there's room for improvement.
There's
Keep
definitely...
in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
Okay. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Landing without elevator. Focus on throttle for a smooth approach. See, the throttle is what I thought it was going to have me use.
In this landing exercise, I want you to focus on staying on the glide path using the throttle only. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate.
Trying to align with the runway, but there we go.
Now you can use the elevator to land.
I don't know. Okay, I'm not sure I like this method of landing. Kind of like driving a standard and then an automatic. You feel the loss of actual control.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
I'm in the center line, right? Probably not.
You did well, but you can do better.
That's fair. That was a fair assessment. We could have done better. I panicked a little bit there. Combine throttle and yoke to land safely. Alright, so our final approach is we want to aim here first, and then we're going to pitch, and then decelerate. Okay. Oh, my neck popped. It feels better.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece.
Yeah.
Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power. Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
Always wants to pitch so much. Why do you want to... Oh, okay, I see. Alright, I hit it a little extreme to figure out what was going on. And what's going on is that it wants to turn because it's trying to turn. You just kind of have to kind of counter it. You know, it did say planes have a tendency to turn, drift to the right during landing. Alright, here we go.
Reduce throttle to idle.
Ah, we missed the runway.
Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
You know, we were about to miss the runway, but I got her. Could have did better. I'd give myself a C for that one.
You did well, but you can do better. Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
You see that? Okay, game gave us a B. I'd have given me a C though, because we almost landed off the runway, but I don't think the game counted that, which is fine. Downwind. Follow a traffic pattern to prepare for landing. First solo flight. Alright, here we go! Let's do it!
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. Reduce speed to 80 knots. Maintain constant altitude and heading. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current altitude.
I don't know how to...
We're gonna fly past the end of the runway here. Keep going until you see it at a 45-degree angle behind you. That's your cue to turn left onto the base leg. Exercise.
Yeah, can we restart the exercise? I clearly messed up.
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. Reduce speed to 80 knots. Maintain constant altitude and heading. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current altitude. For the sake of this exercise.
We're trying.
left onto the base leg. Try to maintain 1400 RPM. That'll also keep our speed around 65 knots. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn. Turn left onto final.
Alright, hold on.
Make your left turn onto final.
God dang it. Can't see shit.
Make your left turn onto final. Keep a stabilized approach and prepare for landing. Apply the brakes and stop the plane.
I'm trying. It wants to pick itself up.
Late Night Bradley says, who let this squirrel behind the wheel of an airplane?
That's a really good question. I don't know the answer to that, but they're regretting it right now, whoever it is. Alright, we're gonna try that again. I came in way too fast. I had trouble slowing it down, but...
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing.
Alright.
That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. Reduce speed to 80 knots. Maintain constant altitude and heading. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current altitude. We're gonna fly past the end of the runway here. Keep going until you see it at a 45-degree angle behind you. That's your cue to turn left onto the base leg. You need to stay in the pattern for the sake of this exercise.
I'm trying.
Turn left onto the base leg. Try to maintain 1400 RPM. That'll also keep our speed around 65 knots. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn. Turn left onto final. Make your left turn onto final.
Where's my RPM gauge at? Like, seriously?
Make your left turn onto...
We're making our left turn on the throttle.
Keep a stabilized approach and prepare for landing.
trying to drag us. There we go.
Apply the brakes and stop the plane.
Aha! Suck it, game. Had to use all of my flap to land that, but hey, we got it.
You followed the traffic pattern well. Good job.
Yeah! Alright, here we go. Solo flight, baby! Alright. Let's try it. Let's do it.
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember what we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine.
Let's do it.
Good luck. See you on the other side.
Let's do it. Alright, full power. We got to get up to at least 55 to take off. And we're going to gently kick up on the yoke. There she goes, baby! Our cruise attitude's about 24. That's where we want her. Oh yeah. Alright, we need to reach our 57,000 feet full throttle. Let's go. Yoke her a little bit. Where's my altimeter? Alright, she is going to be a little bit jerky on the responses because we're coming up so high. Why is she fighting me sideways? Reach 57, come on. We gotta come up gently. Gently, Ginger. Yeah. Yay, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it. That's really loud. Turn left at the crosswind leg. Let's see if we reduce that engine noise in a little bit. Yeah. Alright, she's slowly coming up. We got the trim adjusted to nose up a little bit. We got the right speed. We need to get our altitude high enough. Need to get up to 6,000 knots. Come on, you can do it, baby. Come on, maintain it at 80 knots. Let's go.
You need to stay in the pattern for the sake of this
Oh,
exercise.
I was too far to the side. Okay, all right, I get it. I'm sorry. I was too far to the side. Come up. Why don't you want to lift? Come
Junior
on.
Disciple King says. Altitude gauge in lower right corner.
That's our vertical speed, yeah. Come on, really? Alright, we're gonna start turning left for the base leg now. Oh yeah, look at us actually flying like we kinda might know what we're doing. Oh yeah, look at that smooth left turn, look at that. Alright, reducing RPMs to 1400. Reducing our speed. Our speed's gonna reduce, I have to dive down a little bit though. Alright, here we go. Final approach. Yaw ourselves a little bit. Not too much. Align for final approach. We are aligned. Nose up. Below 60. Hold the brake, baby. Touch. Touch it. Touch it. Yeah. Okay, not a great flight. Obviously, practice is needed. But I dare say I think we did pretty good. Ha!
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea.
Oh yeah, no, I
You're on your
agree.
way to becoming one hell of a pilot.
Yeah. Dun 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 dun. All right, I think we can try an actual flight now. So, the question is, where do we fly to? Departure. So what do we want to fly to, guys? So this is my fuel range, apparently. Nashville International. That is a rival. Now, we're going to need to land somewhere for fuel, so we're going to get some extra landing practice. And we're going to land at the AFB, and we're going to add that. So that's going to show up on our flight path there. Do we want to fly that? Because we don't have the Cessna now. You know, this is swampy. We got to take the seaplane right here. I do not weigh 68 pounds. Who the hell is piloting at 68 pounds? I don't like that much. Hold on. Out of limit. Center of gravity. Let's see. Average weight that goes on my bike for fishing and camping gear is about 180. Not 1800, Ginger. No liveries for this plane, unfortunately. Swampy 498. Oh, I'm excited. Let's get this. Oh no, did I cancel it? I didn't. Oh, look at that. We actually don't need the fuel stop now. Can I remove? I can remove. We're gonna fly straight to Nashville International. Let's do it. I'm excited. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now we do need to look around the instrument panel on this plane. I haven't used it before.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic SWMPY for 908 taking off runway tree 5 departure to the north.
I can't go 1,400 feet. 14,000 feet. Can we edit that? Hold. Okay, that was a little bit more confusing than I thought it was. Wait a second. What's wrong with the camera? Oh, I'm in showcase mode. Okay. Maybe we should have inspected the plane first. I don't know where my lock is. That's my fuel selector. Trim disc, trim tilt. Barometric pressures. Flight poles, landing lights, nav lights, strobe lights. Selected altitude. We'll leave that alone. FLC mode, heading, placard, air knob. There we go. Let's go. Alright, we know we gotta reach our speed. 55 so we can take off. Take off gently, baby. Raise our flaps. Oh wait, no, we might still need those to help give us lift. It is scary how accurate that looks. Retract our landing gear. Our landing gear has been retracted. Alright, here we go. Maybe a seaplane wasn't our best option to do this. But I feel like it was my best option to do this. Alright, we don't need air traffic control right now.
SWMPY for 9 or 8 is Type Cub Crafters CC 19 3 miles north of Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra 1,800 feet. Request flight following.
SWMPY 49 or 8 approach. Squawk 0611.
Squawk 0611 SWMPY 49 or 8.
SWMPY 49 or 8 radar contact 4 miles north of Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra 2,000 feet. Altimeter 29.9 2.
Roger, SWMPY 49 or 8.
That's right, baby. What? We are in the air. Look at us go. There we go. That's right, we can also adjust prop speed too. Oh shit, wrong button. Yeah! Alright, I've been wanting to do this for a while now. Dive, dive, dive! I'm trying to land. Stop judging me. Oh, it won't let us land. Okay. I was trying to land in the water, but the game was like, nah.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic SWMPY for 908 taking off runway 35 north departure. Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic SWMPY for 908 is clear of the runway.
Here we go.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic SWMPY for 908 taking off runway 35 north departure.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra, automated weather observation 1700 Zulu. Wind, calm.
Visibility
Visibility,
9.
niner. Kilo Romeo Echo Golf, automated weather observation 1700 Zulu. Wind.
Let's see if we can't dial back that engine sound a little bit so that I would be able to hear y'all and talk to y'all at the same time. Sound, here we go. Oh, headphone simulation, please. Yeah. Dial her back just a scooch. No, 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 no.
Calm. Visibility, niner.
Okay, still a little loud. We're gonna get this puppy adjusted. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Aircraft engines.
Sky conditions clear.
That's a little better.
Temperature 15 Celsius.
Yeah.
13 Celsius. Altimeter 29902.
I see that correct? Look at it. Camera. Huh? Something in my mom was doing. Alrighty. Huh? However, what two? And what's it called? Yeah, we're flying to Tennessee. Huh? Sure. Anyway, we're flying to Tennessee. Trying to get a handle on controlling our altitude while we fly, so let's see. AP trim.
J.R. Disciple Gaming says. Hey LNR.
Okay, so our flight's looking relatively stable. We're steadily gaining altitude, but I think that might be more our speed than anything else. Let's see. Alright, look at that big old beautiful lake. Look at it. There we go. Yeah. See, we can dial that back a little bit more. Nothing wrong with it. It's just really loud. I'm sure that's how they, pretty close to a video game representation of how they sound. It's just really loud. Alright, that's a little bit better. A little bit better.
New Orleans Tower SWMPY 498 is 20 miles northwest, 3,200 feet with Mike to land.
SWMPY 498 New Orleans Tower. Altimeter 29er.902, wind calm, enter left traffic runway 29er.
Make left traffic runway 29er SWMPY 498. New Orleans Tower SWMPY 498 cancel landing intention.
SWMPY 498, your cancellation is received.
Alright. Woo! Yeah. And we just flying all around. Alright. This is pretty cool.
Guts and Blood says.
What's up,
You
good?
crash yet?
Yes, like 4 times. Alright. Looks like we almost got our altitude stable. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's see. Points of interest. Navigation.
Guts and Blood says. The hardest part of flying is the sudden stop at the end.
I know, right? Let's see, I'm just trying to make sure that it's not gonna like try to make me fly like the whole way. Oh, I just minimized it. Oh, I thought I closed it. I was about to have a heart attack. So does this show like the times on our flight and stuff like that? All right. Let's see. So let's see. We're gonna look at our map here, and we are going to where? That's Bugaloosa. That's a no. We're not going to Bugaloosa, are we? Say no. This plane is not a very fast one. It's cool though.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra, automated weather observation.
Guts and Blood says. You must have thought of me when seeing the India plane crash and thought, hey, I should try my hand at flying.
Temperature 15 Celsius. Dew point 13 Celsius. Altimeter 29902.
Not 9 or 2. Oh. Left bumper A, landmark, huh? Is it trying to show me Lake Pontchartrain? I know what Lake Pontchartrain looks like. Alright, so first and foremost, we are off course. Let's course correct. Remember, try to keep her at about a 30-degree turn. That's what we learned in our training. There we go, baby. This is pretty. We should definitely do the point of interest stuff once I actually get better at flying this thing. And see how the game renders like landmarks and stuff like that. Because that would be cool. More importantly, I wonder how long it actually is going to take to fly there. Like, is this game about to real-time me across the United States? Because as well as that sounds interesting, we're just learning how to do this, so quite possibly not necessary.
Guts and Blood says. I'm waiting for your non-existent co-pilot to mutiny, tongue sticking out.
Give it time, give it time. Boop. Oh yeah, there we go. You know, in full honesty, I do enjoy this plane, but man, is it slow. Here's what we can do, because we are just, you know, trying to learn right now. Here's what we can do. You ready?
Guts and Blood says, we need a thunderstorm about now. With
Plenty
plenty
of
of lightning
lightning.
strikes hitting the plane. Guts and Blood says, maybe that'd juice up the speed.
Right. Alright, here we go.
Columbus approach SWMPY for 908 is Type Cub Crafters CC-19 9er miles north of Mike Sierra 04 1,400 feet. Request flight following.
SWMPY 4908 Columbus approach. Squawk 0602.
Squawk 0602 SWMPY 4908.
SWMPY 4908 radar contact 10 miles north of Mike Sierra 04 1,400 feet. Altimeter 29.9er2.
Roger SWMPY 4908.
Cool, where is it? Hey, I thought we set our flight pattern to Nashville International.
Columbus approach SWMPY for 908 cancel flight following.
Wait, that's not right. Hold on, I want to see something.
SWMPY 4908 Columbus approach cancellation received. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
That's not what was on our thing, right? No, we gotta go this way. Hold on. This isn't right. This is why I didn't want like a fast forward. This is why I didn't like fast forward. Oh, but Jesus.
Columbus approach SWMPY for 908 is Type Cub Crafters CC-19 8 miles west of Mike 55 1,800 feet. Request flight following.
SWMPY 4908 Columbus approach. Squawk 7042.
Squawk 7042 SWMPY for 908.
SWMPY 4908 radar contact 8 miles west of Mike 55 1,800 feet. Altimeter 29.9er2.
Roger SWMPY for 908.
J-Air Disciple Gaming says, Niner.
Yeah. Landing gear coming down, baby. So it turns out, no, we did not have enough fuel. Boy, we are losing fuel fast.
Columbus Tower SWMPY 49817 miles, northeast 1,900 feet to land.
J-Air Disciple says, I contacted Thrustmaster support to see where I can get an Xbox to USB adapter.
Wait, what?
Make left traffic runway, tree 1
Godsend
right
Blood says,
SWMPY 498.
BTW, I was lurking on DNL screen when you died in Bosmophobia. I heard the death, but he didn't show it.
Right.
Columbus Tower SWMPY
Well, I mean,
498
he's usually
is
in the
unfamiliar
death
with the
row.
area. Request directions to the airport.
SWMPY 498 airport is 6 o'clock 18 miles.
Columbus Tower SWMPY 498 cancel landing intention.
SWMPY 498, your cancellation is received.
Alright, let's see. I don't see Gatman on here.
Mike 55 traffic SWMPY 4985 miles west 1,700 feet inbound to land runway 17.
Okay, what is it doing? Why does it keep changing the thing on me? Hello, air traffic control. Like, seriously. I would love to. Can you please tell me where that is? Like, it just has me on a northern listing, but it's not telling me where that is or what that is. And we're gonna run out of fuel. I will most likely crash before we get anywhere.
Godsend Blood says, air traffic control has mutinied.
Right.
J-Air Disciple says, damn, time keeps on ticking, into the future, and I have to get to work.
Aw, sorry, Disciple. I don't know what's wrong with the weather thing on here. We turned on the lightning and everything, and I got nothing. Maybe we didn't do the weather right. Can you please? Thank you.
Godsend Blood says, Have a great day at work, JR Disciple Gaming.
Ooh, 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 ooh. There we go. Yeah. What now? All right, let's see. I need to know what freaking what airport is that, you know?
Kilo Hotel Alpha Bravo, traffic SWMPY for 9er 815 miles southwest, 1,200 feet inbound to land runway 18. Kilo Hotel Alpha Bravo, traffic SWMPY for 9er 814 miles southwest, 1,200 feet inbound to land runway 18.
That's it right there. That's our target, ladies and gentlemen. We finally got one.
Kilo Hotel Alpha Bravo, traffic SWMPY for 9er 813 miles southwest, 1,000 feet inbound to land runway 18.
Wait. That's not the same airport I was just looking at. Where is it? See that right there? That's what's going to bother me. We called in position, pulled it up on the map, and all of a sudden, it doesn't exist anymore.
Kilo Hotel Alpha Bravo, traffic SWMPY for 9er 811 miles southwest, 800 feet inbound to land runway 18.
You say that, it's no longer on the map. I don't know where it went. Where am I at? I don't see where I am at. Is that me?
Guts and Blood says. They're speciesists. They don't like your squirrel kind round hair.
Alright, now I'm just trying to figure out how to land because the game doesn't want to tell me, so. That's Detroit. That is not what I called in for. I'm not even sure why it's on the map. I don't even know how we got here. Well, our plane will crash because we can't... It was on my map. It was on the beacon. Why is the screen black? Wait, does the game go black when I have the map up? That's lame. Alright, that's lame right there. So I can't even have the map up without the game malfunctioning.
Guts and Blood says. BTW, most of the screen is black.
Yeah, apparently if I click on the map, it's going to go black, apparently. Hello?
Kilo Hotel Alpha Bravo, traffic SWMPY, for 989er miles southwest, 1,500 feet inbound to land runway 18.
Okay, so according to this, we're about 9 miles out. And this is where we die.
Guts and Blood says. Hopefully according to it you only have 4 miles worth of fuel.
Oh, we don't even have that. Our engines are dying. Or did we hit a button? Yeah, it looks like we're failing. Well, that was dumb. We saw the airport and then it disappeared off of my map. What? Man, I don't understand people why I don't understand why nobody's playing the flight simulator. This might be a big queue. Like, we saw it, tagged it, called it in. Like you're supposed to. Okay, so as we already seen, the game... Oh. So the game's not going to let me land in the water anymore. So there's no reason to have the hydrocraft, so we're going to change our aircraft. This little guy looks cool. Yeah, there we go. Get the Hercules out. Alright, really, OBS? Come on.
It won't let you land on water.
No. We tried. Oh, wait, you weren't here yet. Yeah, we tried. Come on, OBS. There we go. Yeah, no, we tried. It wouldn't let us. There. But anyway, yeah, long story short, it wouldn't let us. There we go. We'll try that. Yeah, but no, it wouldn't let us. Yeah.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic SWMPY for Niner 8 taking off runway tree 5 departure to the north.
Alright, it says Army on it. Alright.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra, automated weather observation 1800 Zulu. Wind 271 at 10. Visibility, Niner and heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,800 feet broken. Temperature, 15 Celsius. Dew point, 13 Celsius. Altimeter 29902.
Alright.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra, automated weather observation 1800 Zulu. Wind 271 at 10. Visibility, Niner and heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,800 feet broken. Temperature, 15 Celsius. Dew point, 13 Celsius. Altimeter 29902. Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra, automated weather observation 1800 Zulu. Wind
Let's go.
271 at 10. Visibility, Niner and heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,800 feet broken. Temperature, 15 Celsius. Dew point, 13 Celsius. Altimeter 29902. Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra, automated weather observation 1800 Zulu. Wind, 271 at 10. Visibility, Niner and heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,800 feet broken. Temperature, 15 Celsius. Dew point, 13 Celsius. Altimeter 29902. Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra, automated weather observation 18.
Approach SWMPY for Niner 8 is typed the latest 1 miles north of Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra 600 feet. Request flight following.
SWMPY 498 approach. Squawk Tree 755.
Squawk Tree 755 SWMPY 498.
SWMPY 498 radar contact 1 miles northwest of Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra 900 feet. Altimeter 29.92.
Roger SWMPY 498. Approach SWMPY for Niner 8 2 miles.
No,
northwest of
no,
Kilo
no,
Alpha
no,
Papa Sierra,
no,
request
no,
IFR
no,
to
no.
Houston, ready to copy.
Oh, okay.
SWMPY 498 is cleared to Houston Airport as filed. Squawk Tree 755.
SWMPY for Niner 8 cleared to Houston Airport as filed. Squawk Tree 755.
SWMPY 498 read that correct. Radar contact 1,800 feet. Altimeter 29.92, turn right heading 265, proceed on course climb and maintain 12,000 feet.
Turn right heading 265, proceed on course climb and maintain 12,000 feet SWMPY for Niner 8.
SWMPY 498 contact Houston Center on 126.35. Good day.
Going to 126.35 SWMPY for Niner 8. Houston Center SWMPY for Niner 8 is at 2,900 feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
SWMPY 498
Did we even go that
Houston
far?
Center altimeter 29.92 radar contact continue.
I don't even know if we can go that high, huh? And you can't see anything.
United 2273 Heavy, you are 26 miles west. Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Expect
Oh, not
ILS
us,
runway
okay.
29er approach via Hotel Romeo Victor transition. Clear to Hotel Romeo Victor.
Tell you what, that little guy's trying though. We got our trim set.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 29er approach via Hotel Romeo Victor transition. Clear to Hotel Romeo Victor. United
Joe Colgoming says.
2273 Heavy.
EO was swamping.
Yo, what's up, Joe Cool? How you doing today, man? We're trying to not crash.
Joe Colgoming says. I just DM'd you, check it out. How does the flying go?
We have crashed every flight so far.
Traffic is 5 o'clock, 4
Joe
miles and
Colgoming says.
5,600 feet
Good,
Polinas.
good.
Report them in sight.
Oh, that is awesome, dude. What? Not gonna lie. Where do I sign up?
United 2273 Heavy have the Polinas in sight.
Right here, with the check mark. Got it.
Good day.
Oh, come on, OBS. My OBS is not handling this game very well, apparently. Not entirely sure what's going on there, but it is not hanging.
United 2273
Godsend Blood says. And more green Doritos, tongue sticking out. Joe Colgoming says. Laughing face. I thought you might like it. I got Rumble to approve the giveaway so unofficial and they complimented the logo as well.
Oh, hell
Joe
yeah,
Colgoming
man.
says, we need to get you on a separate computer for streaming.
It's not my computer. I'm not what you call it. Hold on. I'm not hooked up to
Joe
my Ethernet
Colgoming
right now.
says, 07 Guts and Blood.
I'm not on my Ethernet right now because we moved some things around, so I'm a little, yeah.
Godsend Blood says. AS Joe Colgaming 07. Godsend Blood says. 07.
Houston Center SWMPY 498. Request 10,000 feet.
SWMPY 498 climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet SWMPY 498.
We can't maintain that. We need to lower that by another 3.
Also love the aviators on the squirrel.
Oh, thank you.
Houston Center SWMPY 498. Request 7,000 feet.
SWMPY 498 descend and maintain 7,000 feet.
All right.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet SWMPY 498.
Godsend Blood says. He needs those wings pin on his overalls.
Gotta get my trim set back up to maintain this flight pattern.
Godsend Blood says. was not a pilot, but he stayed at a Holiday Inn last night. Joe Colgaming says, ROFLO, I remember those commercials.
Ruffle. Alright, here we go. Come on, gently. Try and get her to maintain the 7,000
Got
feet.
sent blood says, once more into the breach.
Yay.
Houston Center SWMPY for 908 requesting vector to next waypoint.
SWMPY 498, turn right heading 265, resume on navigation.
Turn right heading 265, resume own navigation SWMPY for 908.
Alright, here we go. Come on now. Look at us go. We're actually flying without wrecking it. Now we still have to land, so that's a whole nother debate, but you know what? I'm cool with it. Alright, so now let's see if it's going to freak out when we pull the map back up now. Oh, doesn't look like it. Alright.
Joe Colgaming says, did you hear about this MN shooter?
What, you talking about like Minnesota? No, probably not, unfortunately. Yoink. Why is this flashing red? What are you?
Joe Colgaming says, evidently he had a list of Democrats that didn't hold the leftist party line. Manifesto imminent. Maybe.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Joe Colgaming says,
SWMPY
and I've seen people say he worked for Tampon Tim.
altitude. 7,000 feet, altimeter 29.902.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet SWMPY for 9 or 8.
I'm trying to get it to come up. Yeah. Yay, we're flying. Boy, this thing trumps off like it ain't nothing, huh? Yeah, there we go. We getting it now. We getting it now. Look at this glide. Come on. Yeah. Maybe next time we'll try an actual non-prop plane.
Joe Colcoming says. Also, I didn't show a pic of the back, but these hats are not the shitty snaps made of plastic. They are the form-fitting ones with the gator strap.
Oh, hell yeah. What? That's awesome. You do know if I win, that's going in my bike, right? You know that, right? Well, it's going to become a permanent part of my bike gear. I hope you know that. Ooh, that lightning was close. I wonder if the game would actually zap us if, like, it generated right there.
Joe Colcoming says. Mine as well, I am keeping one.
You should. Oh, guess what? Joe Cool.
Joe Colcoming says. Straight to SC to ride without helmet.
Shit, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I was about to tell you, oh yeah, we got all this ready, but then I immediately
says. That lightning
wasn't close enough.
In my opinion.
Do you want us to get a bigger plane, Guts? I'll go get a bigger plane. I don't know how to fly it, but we'll go get a bigger plane. You want the lightning that close?
Houston Center SWMPY for 9 or 8 requesting vector to next waypoint.
That's right. I'm really excited for tomorrow. We're going to be building our fishing pole tomorrow.
Joe Colcoming says. What height are you flying at?
Turn left heading 265. Resume own navigation SWMPY.
We're approximately between 6,900 and 7,000 feet. There we go. Oh, we have a yaw and pitch trim, huh? That is like super sensitive, apparently. Very sensitive. Holy crap.
SWMPY 4908, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 7,000 feet altimeter 29.902.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet SWMPY
says,
498.
I have actually flown this particular brand of plane in flight school, which I have not continued with lately,
Aw.
sadly. Watch out for tailwinds, ha ha ha.
Yeah, I don't think this weather's helping us.
Welcoming says, the one I was in had Odo instead of a stick.
Oh, you had the yoke? Okay. Yeah. At least we're on the right heading, at least. Give ourselves that credit. Yeah, with the weather, we gotta, as I'm sure you would know, we gotta make our constant little micro adjustments that I keep getting distracted by. Mostly because I really want to be building that fishing pole. But the fishing show's on Sunday.
SWMPY 4908, please expedite your climb 7,000 feet.
Roger that, let's go.
Godsend Blood says, just don't make a yoke about it. Wizard Pro says, hello.
Yo, what's up, Wizard Pro?
SWMPY 4908 traffic is 10 o'clock 4 miles at 10,900 feet Cessna Skyhawk. Report them in sight. Cessna 8 Alpha Whiskey traffic is 9 o'clock
Wizard
4
Pro
miles
says,
at 7,100
just
feet
playing some
Latest.
RimWorld.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. RimWorld, great.
SWMPY 498 have the Cessna Skyhawk in sight.
Oh, that's the Cessna Skyhawk over there.
Cessna 8 Alpha Whiskey have the Pilatus in sight.
Oh, we're the Pilatus.
Wizard Pro says, did you see they are coming out with a new DLC?
Yes, I did see it, yeah. Now, to be fair, I didn't see it at like the Steam announcement for it. I saw it on the YouTube announcement from Newbert while I was at work. Okay, let's request our vector waypoint. We should be
Houston
getting
Center
close.
SWMPY 498 requesting vector to next waypoint.
SWMPY 4908, turn right heading 265 Brazil on
Wizard
navigation.
Pro says,
265.
same, but I check Steam as well.
Turn
They
right
say we
heading
might be getting
265.
ships in
Proceed on
sales.
course SWMPY 498.
Ooh, really? Hold on one second. We gotta lower our prop speed or something. This guy is just going all kinds of nuts on there. Why does it keep trying to turn like that? Oh, that's not good. Was not what I thought it was. Okay. working
Climb
on
and
it.
maintain 7,000 feet altimeter 29.92.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet SWMPY 498.
Yeah, we lost a lot of altitude there when I hit the wrong control. But, you know, it's okay. Come on. Climb it. Alright, let's try fixing this now. Stop that. Stop that. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? Stop. No. Control yourself, plane.
Godsend Blood says. Stop that plane.
Don't stop the plane. Oh, hello. Yeah, I gotta say, for a thunderstorm and the wind probably pushing us around, I don't actually think we're doing that bad.
Wizard Pro says.
Definitely no
If we
compression.
can make space stations, I will be making one based off of the Looker Hulk class battleship from Star Wars. Those are the one emphasis used in during the blockade of Baybook.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet SWMPY 498.
There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right, yeah, we're getting there now. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Why? What is going on here? Why is it not turning? Okay. So we're just not turning? Oh, I paused it, that's why. There we go. Thank you. God damn it. Oh, I hate this thing, man. Okay. Of course. And now it's getting blown back that way.
SWMPY 498, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 7,000 feet altimeter 29.902.
Well, alright, we trying over here, okay? We trying.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet SWMPY 498.
Is that a horn? Let's see, we made Space Station, now we're making one based off of, oh. Hold on, guys, I'm sorry, I can't even, this thing does not want to maintain. Let's see, we can make Space Station. That's Battleship, Star Wars. Blockade of Naboo, yeah.
SWMPY 498, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
Oh my god.
Climb and maintain
Remind me to
7,000
turn you
feet
off on our
altimeter
next flight. You are
29.902.
annoying. Like, really, come on. Can't you see I'm trying to learn the
Climb and
control of
maintain
it?
7,000 feet SWMPY 498.
I also don't understand why. Probably because I keep having to change altitudes. It keeps wanting to... like that.
Guts and Blood says, LOL, bet you wish you could say the same about me, tongue sticking out.
Nah, I ain't worried about you guys. You good, buddy. You just want to see a good time. This thing's like, you're 300 feet below. I'm trying to learn how to use controls. Is there like a dead space problem on my controller? Because it keeps like lisping. Let's see, control options. Elevator, trim up, elevator, trim down.
Guts and Blood says. You sure it's not the winds that are doing it to you?
I honestly would have no idea, to be honest with you. Here's what I do know is I'm about to run out of fuel.
Houston Center SWMPY for 9er 8 requesting vector to next waypoint.
SWMPY 49er 8, turn right heading 265, proceed on course.
Turn right heading 265, proceed on course SWMPY for 9er 8.
And there it goes, lisping like it ain't nobody else's business. Look. I want to see what that is.
Guts and Blood says. Wonder if the controller has a dead zone setting.
SWMPY 49er 8, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
I will fly this plane into the Houston Tower if you don't stop that.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet SWMPY for 9er 8.
Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Here's what we're gonna do.
Houston Center SWMPY for 9er 8. Request 4,000 feet.
SWMPY 49er 8, descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet SWMPY for 9er 8.
There we go. I really don't think we're gonna make it. We need to.
SWMPY 49er 8, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
Dude, I will stab you.
Climb and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter 29er.92.
Climb and maintain 4,000 feet SWMPY for 9er 8.
Can't you say we're having issues?
SWMPY 4908, please expedite your climb 4,000 feet.
Here, I hope it crashes. Alright. Now, I don't... I say, look, I'm not touching anything, right? Lisp all the way off course. Like I said, I know it's just me not knowing what I'm doing, to be honest. I know that. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're getting a little bit of somewhere. Okay. My controller became disconnected. I mean, why it keeps doing all that? Right. Come on. Controller.
SWMPY 4908, you are 800 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter 29.902.
Climb and maintain 4,000 feet SWMPY for 9 or 8.
You know, I can make it.
Houston Center SWMPY for 9 or 8 would like to change destination to Houston.
SWMPY 4908 is cleared to Houston Airport as filed. Squawk Tree 755.
Squawk Tree 755.
SWMPY 4908, read that correct. Radar contact 3,600 feet. Altimeter 29.92, turn right heading 300, climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
Oh, no.
Turn right heading tree 00, climb and maintain 10,000 feet SWMPY 4908. Houston Center SWMPY 4908 would like to cancel IFR.
SWMPY 4908.
Approach SWMPY 4908 is type Pilatus 3 miles southwest of Lima Alpha 814,000 feet. Request flight following.
SWMPY 4908 approach. Squawk 2671.
Squawk 2671 SWMPY 4908.
SWMPY 4908, radar contact 3 miles southwest of Lima Alpha 813,600 feet. Altimeter 29.92.
Roger SWMPY 4908. One tree Lima Sierra traffic SWMPY 4908, 3 miles east, 3,100 feet inbound to land runway 18.
We can't see anything. Can't even see the landing strip.
One tree Lima Sierra traffic SWMPY 4908, 1 miles east, 300 feet inbound to land runway 18.
I say that. I don't even know where that runway is. I can't see. No, we're not taking that plane again. Not happening. Nope. It's not the plane's fault, it's my fault, but I'm not taking it. I'm not concerned about its max altitude. I got this one. That one. Come on. Come on, OBS. Really? My OBS is just frustrating me today, man. Alright, let's try that again. So you're saying on a full tank, I could make it about anywhere I want to go, huh? We're gonna test that. I don't know if they did it on purpose, but the plane smiling is creepy.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic SWMPY for 9er 8 taking off runway 35 north departure.
Now it's going to be harder for us to take off because we're heavy. I made sure this plane was fully loaded on fuel this time. Alright, let's try this again now.
Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra traffic SWMPY for 9er 8 is clear of the runway.
Alright, like we said, it's going to be hard for us to get up to speed because we're full of fuel. But we're going to get there. We're going to get there. Womp it. Come on. Come on, baby. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we got the takeoff sequence real nice.
Approach SWMPY for 9er 8 is type Beechcraft, be 58 1 miles north of Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra 600 feet. Request flight following.
SWMPY 49er 8 approach. Squawk 052 tree.
Squawk 052 tree SWMPY for 9er 8.
8 radar contact 2 miles north of Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra 1,900 feet. Altimeter 29er.9er 2.
Roger SWMPY for 9er 8. Approach SWMPY for 9er 8. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
SWMPY 49er 8 approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through Bravo airspace SWMPY for 9er 8.
So we actually have clear skies this time, and it's ever. Maybe it's my speed because is that what's making me list more likely.
Approach SWMPY for 9er 8 5 miles north of Kilo Alpha Papa Sierra. Request IFR to Memphis ready to copy.
SWMPY 49er 8 is cleared to Memphis Airport as filed. Squawk 052 tree.
SWMPY for 9er 8 cleared to Memphis Airport as filed. Squawk 052 tree.
SWMPY 49er 8 read that correct. Radar contact 5,600 feet. Altimeter 29er.9er 2 turn left heading 005 Brazil on navigation climb and maintain 11,000 feet.
11,000, alright.
Turn left heading 005, resume on navigation climb and maintain 11,000 feet SWMPY for 9er 8.
SWMPY 49er 8 contact Houston Center on 126.35. Good day.
126.35 SWMPY 49er8. Goodbye. Houston Center SWMPY 49er8 is passing 7,200 feet, climbing 11,000 feet.
SWMPY 49er8 Houston Center altimeter 29er.9er2 radar contact continue.
This thing seems to be having trouble getting that high. Oh, my flaps are down, first of all.
Houston Center SWMPY 49er8. Request 12,000 feet.
SWMPY 49er8 climb and maintain 11,000 feet, expect 12,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 11,000 feet, expect 12,000 feet SWMPY 49er8.
Come on. Guy's having a really tough time with that.
SWMPY 49er8 climb and maintain 12,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 12,000 feet SWMPY 49er8.
It's trying.
Houston Center SWMPY 49er8. Request 10,000 feet.
SWMPY 49er8 climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet SWMPY 49er8.
Okay. Come on. Turn. God. I don't know what is up with my OBS today, but I do not have this much trouble out of it.
SWMPY 49er8, you are 600 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet altimeter 29er.9er2.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet SWMPY 49er8.
Okay, like seriously, how, like, there we go.
SWMPY 49er8, you are 400 feet below your assigned
I'm
altitude.
trying.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet altimeter 29er.9er2.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet SWMPY 49er8.
Come on. Do you have like a prop control? Oh yeah, we do.
Stall.
SWMPY 498,
Oh my
you are
God.
600 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet, altimeter 29.92.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet SWMPY for 9 or 8.
Okay, why is it going down?
Houston Center SWMPY for 9 or 8. Request 9,000 feet.
SWMPY 498, descend and maintain 9,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet SWMPY for 9 or 8.
Stall.
SWMPY 498, contact Houston Center on 133.5. Good day.
133.5 SWMPY for 9 or 8. Goodbye. Houston Center SWMPY for 9 or 8, 9,000 feet.
SWMPY 498, Houston Center, altimeter 29.92, radar contact, continue.
Yay. Alright. Okay. Looks like we got something going at a comfortable altitude now. Yeah, alright, we cooking now. We need to get in the right airframe, mind you, but we're cooking now. We're cooking now. What? We're gonna lose a little bit of altitude with the turn, but that's okay. Oh, what? Yeah, see, now it looks like we know what we're doing. Actually, a very beautiful plane. I'm lisping, and I don't like it. We got it now. We got it now. Alright, sorry, had to take care of something. Get our plane back. Alright, here we go. Hehe. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Where's our altitude gauge at?
Houston Center SWMPY for 908 requesting vector to next waypoint.
SWMPY 4908, turn right heading 005, resume on navigation.
Turn right heading 005, resume on navigation SWMPY 4908.
Come on now.
SWMPY 4908, you are 600 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet, altimeter 29.902.
Climb and maintain 9,000 feet SWMPY for 908.
Come on now. Oh, did we just, like, get stable flight? SWA 218. come on, baby, come on. There you go.
SWMPY 498, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet, altimeter 29.902.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet SWMPY 498.
Alright, there we go. You know we're getting somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting somewhere now. Ow.
SWMPY 498, you are 300
Oh my God.
feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 9,000 feet, altimeter 29.902.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet SWMPY 498.
Come on. There we go.
SWMPY 498, you are 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 9,000 feet, altimeter 29.902.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet SWMPY 498.
Come on. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Why are you tilting so much? I don't know what a cowl flap is, but... Come on, pull. I don't know. I'm gonna look into some guides for this because I'm clearly doing something wrong. That plane cannot fly in a straight. I can't fly that plane in a straight line, I should say.
SWMPY 498, you are 78 miles south of Memphis. Contact Memphis Tower on 118 decimal tree when inbound on the approach.
Tower on 118 decimal tree SWMPY 498. Memphis Tower SWMPY 49877 miles south inbound ILS runway 27 approach.
SWMPY 498 Memphis Tower. Altimeter 29.92 wind calm cleared ILS runway 27 approach.
Cleared ILS runway 27 approach SWMPY 498.
Yeah. There we go. Let's do it. Apparently we picked a pretty popular airspace.
Guts and Blood says. Time for some mid-air collisions.
Right. Alright, we're almost there. Yeah, definitely gonna have to look into a guide or something, though. But like I said, I doubt it's the game's fault for all of this. You know, it's clearly mine. Why can't I grab both? Alright, let's do this, let's do this.
Memphis Tower SWMPY 498 is unfamiliar with the area. Request directions to the airport.
SWMPY 498 airport is 11 o'clock 68 miles.
Alright. Yeah, that's another way it looks like we can fix this thing, this habit that it has too. We could adjust the prop speed. This is a dual prop in. Alright, here we go. I say that, we're still not close. Let's do this, come on.
Memphis Tower SWMPY 4908 is unfamiliar with the area. Request directions to the airport.
SWMPY 4908 Airport is 11 o'clock 61 miles.
$61 miles?
This game's really slow.
It's pretty though. I 100% see the appeal.
SWMPY 4908, follow the Beechcraft B58 on final. Wind calm, clear to land runway 27.
Clear to land runway 27 SWMPY 4908.
That must be it up there, huh? Landing gears down, flaps already down. We're slowing down. Please get out of the way.
500. 500.
Oh, this is runway 27. I don't know which airway this is. I don't know which landing. Oh, look, highlights. Nice. Okay, it's that one. Landing gears down? Yes. Na 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 na. Oh shit.
Stall.
Why won't it slow down? There it goes.
Stall. 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 Stall.
SWMPY 4908 contact ground on 121.65.
121.65 SWMPY 4908. Goodbye.
Alright.
Godsend Blood says. You have had issues with those lights, tongue sticking out.
Right. And now to commit an atrocity.
Stall.
Goodbye, Airbus! Alright. Alright, I am going to learn more about this game, because, clearly doing something wrong here. And, I'm gonna go learn more about this. I don't want this
Godsend Blood
doing
says.
expansion. Why do you keep asking?
You flew right through it.
Yeah. I'm gonna go learn. Damn OBS. Sorry guys, I do not know what's going on with my OBS today. It keeps tacking out. I don't know what it's about, but I'm gonna go work on it. I'm gonna read up more on this too, and more importantly, I'm gonna get ready for tomorrow when we tie up that rod. I'm gonna have to make sure I tag Purdy Doo in it so he knows the show. But on that note, I hope all of you have a wonderful day. We'll probably be on later. I don't know what we're doing later, mind you, but we'll probably be on later. And I do want to say thank you all for dealing with my terrible flying. That was terrible. I should stick to farming. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful afternoon. I hope y'all have a great Saturday. And we will see y'all later. Y'all have a fantastic night. Good night, day. Y'all have a good day, everybody. We're going to see who's on throughout the slider. Music, raid. Y'all know how we do this.
Well, the sun's setting low and the work's all done. Had a good day, had a real good run. The fields are resting, the fire burns bright, but we'll be back again come morning light. So take it easy, rest your head. Ain't no worries, nothing left unsaid. Acorn Valley's always waiting, always growing wide. So come on back, we'll be here with the tide. The crops have been watered, the critters fed. The stars are dancing high overhead. Ain't goodbye, just to see you soon, underneath that same old harvest moon. So take it easy, rest your head. Ain't no worries, nothing left unsaid. Acorn Valley's always waiting, always growing wide. So come on back, we'll be here with the tide.